Right, let's see. I just have to configure my microphone. Wait, right. am I watching my own stream? Where is it? Nice there. There were two me's talking at almost the same time. Nice. And there's a third one on my telephone. That's a okay. That was a pretty interesting start. So. So, well, I will start in just a moment, just to make sure everything is alright, and I'm ready. So anyways, I have done a few test streams on like Fedora but it was like with another interface. It was called KDE Plasma, or as they called in Linux, desktop environment. And I just heard, was that a Discord ping? So anyways, this. Oh, I think I know where that Discord ping came from. Wait. Do not disturb. Yeah, it's like this broadcast messages of the announcement channels. So anyways, I used to have like a Fedora with a KDE desktop environment or interface, but well, a few days ago I actually like messed up the boot. I messed up the booter. Yes, the boot menu, so I couldn't get into the Fedora KDE. I couldn't launch it, so then I thought that maybe I should try the main Fedora version. This has the GNOME interface or desktop environment, and so this is like the official main edition of Fedora Linux. Yes, hello there. Alright, so first maybe I can actually I actually captured some footage from the installation, so maybe I can show something about the installation. I don't think I will make I did made a video about taking a look at some distributions, then installing the Fedora KDE, but I don't think I will make a video about this one, but I guess I can briefly show some things maybe. Like first, I somehow broke the Linux launcher, so it was when I like opened up my computer, I only ended up at like this command line screen. I I didn't know what to do there. Because I do have some videos. Hopefully, hopefully no like sensitive content is there. Wait. I don't think. Well. Yes, so when I installed KDE, I also in here had this I had to set up the user account here, but not this time. The user account will actually come later. But still, I had to here in the overview I had to select the disk I wanted to install the. And here is the automatic. What this does is what this apparently it does, I think, is it will just install the Fedora on the free space on the disk, and if it's not available, then I don't know. Well, what else? Oh, so in here I actually had like two unallocated spaces like separately, and then I had like it was quite a chore to like mix them together like into one partition. So I would get like a 200 gig, nearly 200 gigabyte installation of Fedora. And so then it like installed the Fedora and okay, please no sensitive. Okay, please don't show anything sensitive here. So after I installed it and first opened it, I didn't quite reach this desktop environment yet. First there was like this. I had to make an account. Here is when I had to make the account. I actually like the system username. I wondered whether I should use what I put there, like Eric Fedora or something, because I wondered would this be like just the file system or how would it appear to like. Okay, I'm not sure to explain it. Like, how would it appear to like other users, like in Bluetooth, and like in system like that. But it's like just to name the profile, to name the like the home directory. So I should. The Fedora wasn't even necessary there. So then it was like setting the password. Was that it? Oh, and then it was like, then it was a I reached the installed environment, and yes, with the with like the so-called super key, it's pretty much the same as the Windows key. I can like get into the application menu. Here are the workspaces. Here are the applications. Okay, so what? Yes, here I can also search for things. And apparently there are also some gestures. Let me see. Ah, yes, I'm like in touch screen and the touchpad. There are like finger gestures. I'm not using my mouse or keyboard at all right now. I'm just sliding my fingers on my laptop touchpad. Or is it called a touchpad? I think it is. Yes, apparently I can also go up and down, but that's not really useful right here in the menu. And at yes, at one point I also had to like connect to the internet, but I don't think I'm gonna show that. And also in the and also in the last stream, I mentioned that there were like two like the graphical like the display things that like systems that actually render the things on the screen, and like no, not everything works with everything. I mentioned that I can switch between them, but I have to log out in order to do that. So that's like the login screen. I can log in here, put my password, and here I can change. So by default, GNOME is like with Wayland. This is a newer one, and apparently I think that some older applications don't work well with, like the Super Docs card in the last streams. It was a bit stuttering, and there is also an Xorg server. This is a bit older one, but apparently more stable or something. And with this one, at least the Tux card run like just fine. There's also like classical GNOME. It's an interesting interface actually. Yes, so this is the classical GNOME. It has like white bars. Wait, no, that's yes. So this is the classical GNOME. There's like a white top bar with all the system icons, and there is here is the bottom panel with all your running applications. You can run the applications from up here, and currently you can, for running applications, there's like this application menu here, this bottom bar, and then this application menu here, accessed from this grid like button. So I actually got the application panel like down here to it's visible on the desktop, but by default um, GNOME the GNOME desktop is actually pretty minimal, and to like customize it, there are some customization settings in like the settings uh, program. Like you can switch between light and dark. I can switch the background. I kinda like that one. And there's really not much here for customization. Then there's an GNOME is actually customizable, and I don't really like that, but actually to really customize it you have to download and install other programs. Like the GNOME Tweaks is here. From here, like for example, the minimize maximize buttons were not there by default. I had to install GNOME Tweaks and turn them on. What else is here? I can change the time format here. So this is like the icons. Okay, some new icons apparently. Okay, yeah, this was like in KDE, but I actually don't think it fits very well with the GNOME desktop. Like, you can see the desktop here is like pretty rounded, and then these icons are just like with sharp edges, and I think they're like kind of contrasting. So I will reset them. And then I had to install an extension manager, and also and yes, the dock wasn't here by default. I had to like download an extension from here. Actually, what I did was I went to the extensions website, there searched for the dock extension. I downloaded here, it redirected me to the extension program, and here I could install it. Yeah, the customization in GNOME is not great. Is not that great. You have to you actually have to install like third-party tools made by others, just to customize it. This was one thing with the KDE Plasma desktop that I had before. Like it was pretty customizable right out of the box, just like that. There was just there was a lot more customization just simply available, and also before I tried out the default Fedora, I heard that the Chrome OS desktop like really ruined the system tray icons. Like you can see the tray icons do not appear here by default. There is this background apps in the menu, and here it shows the apps that are running on background. Currently I have Discord only, and here is why the background apps really sucks. I can't, like, when something has gone to background, there is no way to get them back. There is only the X button to like completely shut down the background app, to completely close it. I cannot get it back by default. So yeah, the GNOME desktop developers try to make like something that would show background apps, and it's like completely unfinished. And I also heard that so yes, that it only detects Flatpak programs. Like there are different packaging formats. Flatpak are universal use, like supported on many different distros, and there are these RPMs that are like Fedora based, and a few other distros use it, but like the Red Hat that actually supports Fedora, and then OpenSUSE. There's yes, but these RPM packages are like more native to Fedora. And then I had to download another extension from the web. And this one actually lets me see and interact with the system tray icons. Yeah, so I thought the system tray icons were like basic functionality, but for the GNOME desktop developers, apparently not. Apparently it wasn't a big deal to them. But yes, I am kind of disappointed about the background apps feature, but oh well. And so by default, Fedora has actually installed some of its own GNOME extensions. Like there is this background logo for the background, and like here I can go to the settings and I can change the size. It's like it's capped from the border, visibility, and like that, and also it changes with the theme. So when it's light, with light theme is like transparent light blue, and with dark it's white. Yeah, so yes, with this extensions, sometimes I also have like I can configure the extensions. Like here I can what? Am I on the right one? Dash to dock. There we go. I meant to be here. Dock size limit. I'm not sure what that is. So oh, what is it like? What percentage of the screen width it occupies? Is it like that? Panel mode, extend to the center. Icon size, I can change the size from the panel. I can go from like really small and that's a kind of oversized panel for me. But if you want it, then uh, be my guest, I guess. The position, like that, it's actually looking kind of Ubuntu. Like I actually was on Ubuntu back in the day. I like um I have some experience with Ubuntu. So so like in Ubuntu, I am wait fixed icon size. What? Alright, let's have it. I think that's the. I suppose that's the default size that 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 is in this menu without the extension. I suppose. So in Ubuntu, because it is on the left by default, there in Ubuntu I am like I got used to having it on the left side, but for now here on Fedora, maybe I'll have it on the bottom. Position. I can also make it either be on the screen all the time, or hide when or hide when an application covers it, like leaving more room to the applications. So what? Also, what's displayed here? That would be a very useful doc like that. Volumes and drives, probably not. Wiggle urgent applications. So they move. So when I think I get it, but like it starts shaking when there's like notifications. Actually, just for fun, I can try making Fedora look like Ubuntu. I just have to I just have to download the Ubuntu wallpaper. Why am I on Google? So one small thing is that on Ubuntu the dock is like slightly transparent, but I don't think it's a big deal here. Set as background. Huh. So that's a default Ubuntu background. That was Ubuntu 22 Jammy Jellyfish. They have quite creative names for their versions. So now if I need to go back here, left, and extend Oh, of course, the Fedora logo. Get out. Yeah, just for a moment, please. Yeah, I'd say that looks pretty similar to Ubuntu. Well, just that maybe the panel look like on Ubuntu the panel is darker. It's almost black. It is like transparent black here. So the panel is one thing. One moment. Please search. Let's change up the search engine to the like more private one. So where is it? Where is a good image? Okay, that's not exactly 22.4, but yeah, I'd say they look pretty similar, like these two. It's just that the panel is with a different color. I don't really think I can. Whoa, what's. This went really large for a moment. Appearance. Wait, customize the dash color, the opacity. Now, what would be a good? Okay. Okay, well, it has a Ubuntu text here on it, but that's better. I think that's a better image. Yeah, I would say these two look the same. I managed to recreate the Ubuntu look on Fedora Linux. Nice. So yeah, Ubuntu is like a really is like one of these beginner friendly Linux distributions. Wait, maybe I should maybe not that transparent. Dock. How transparent is it on? Yeah, some fine tuning here. So it's, Ubuntu, yeah, it's like also one of the more user friendly this was it's one of these that are like easier and recommended for beginners. Fedora is like a step above the beginner distros in like complexity. It 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 needs some tinkering to be properly set up. And also one thing is that that I'm not sure how big of a deal it is, but uh, fe- um, like in the usability. Uh, I'm not sure how big of deal it is in usability, but Fedora also like has recent versions of all the tools and programs, and they're getting updated, which might make well that it means that I get newer software, uh, but there might there may also be some errors. It might not be as stable. So that some other distributions, some other distributions focus on stability. Uh, they do not ship like quite as recent software, but instead it's very stable. It's thoroughly tested. So um, actually I remember the so I will move on to like playing games and doing stuff in a moment, but first I like to say that I'm actually while I do not have like that much time invested in Linux. I haven't um I haven't like always been on Linux like very much, um but I actually had some Ubuntu experience from a long time ago. I remember on one of our computers that we had a really long time ago. It has now broken down like many years ago, and so I don't have like that recent memories of it, but I think it was like 2012 maybe, over 10 years ago. Um, I had on that computer we installed the Ubuntu then alongside Windows XP. So I think I was on Windows XP often, so I wasn't like that devoted Linux user back then, but I did get the taste of Ubuntu and Linux. Um, I'm not sure what edition of Ubuntu we had exactly, but then it could have been like Ubuntu 12. Yeah, so that's how Ubuntu looked back then. It's really nostalgic. It's really nostalgic for me. I have like I remember very well. Yeah, I remember very well the Ubuntu interface. So back then, Ubuntu actually had its own desktop environment. It was called Unity. It went back to GNOME with extensions, with its own extensions, mind you. And like few years ago, maybe it was like 20. Was it around 2017 maybe? but this um uh, so 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 you here you have this application buttons, like really bubbly buttons, and here is and here you get like this kind of application running window. Um, I uh, I have like um I have like really fond memories. I remember really well. Um, One thing is the early Unity interface that was in like 2012, 2013 or something. I remember by so and I mean so another thing that I remember well uh, were the games I found in the software manager. So Linux distributions, at least most of them, have like this software manager. It's kind of a store, and here you can go and see like the games, and you can install them right from this program, and I Xmoto. The Xmoto is one. Mm, I'm not sure. Xmoto might actually be like my most played game of all. It's kind of like it's a really quirky motorcycle racing game, but even even after the computer broke, like it wore out, stopped working. Like even after that, I continued played Xmoto every once in a while. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But yes, uh, Xmoto, while it's not very popular, I have played it. Um, I'd say that for myself, I have played it a lot, quite a bit over time. Yes, I remember like by 2014, I was already 2014. I remember when there were new levels in Xmoto by 2014, and I was really happy about new levels. The the oh, the like back then current ones already felt a bit old, so I definitely so, I definitely had the old Ubuntu installed on 2013 or even before that, but but yes, by 2014 I was already like really happy to see new stuff in a game that I had already played. So uh, the okay like copying of Ubuntu is interesting, but I think I'll go back to this background, and the background logo can come back. So I I like having it as like just wait, fixed icon size. At first I thought, wait, no. What is this fixed icon size? Scroll to reveal other icons? At first I thought that that the icons have just the default size that Chrome has without the extension, but I mean I can still resize them. Easy. Wait. What? So I think. Wait, so I can scroll between both of them, so what's the difference? Wait, so here I cannot. Okay. So what I think that so I think I understand. Like when I have it without that, then the like when I have it off and the icon and the dock gets too large, it gets downscales. It gets downscaled, so all icons will fit. But like that, I can have the icons at the set size and then scroll between them if it gets too large. It actually is. It actually sounds. It actually seems useful. Let's keep it. Yeah, so I'd also let's quickly mention that a small funny thing that so yeah I will quickly mention that before I started the stream I did a quick few minutes test stream to make sure that the stream would work alright, that it wouldn't like really lag, and somehow just in the middle of the stream I realized I had like copyrighted music playing over the stream, and the song would probably be broadcast in the stream. Last time I checked, I didn't get a copyright claim yet, but yes, so I think so about the dock again. I think I will have it on bottom. No, wait. Come to think of it, I actually kind of like the black transparent dock. I can have it fully. I can have it fully transparent so that there's like no box for the icons. So the the last test streams I did, I started with Super Tox Kart. I consider it a Linux classic game. Yeah. But first, I think I start with Xmoto. Yeah. I just have to configure the sound so you can still hear me or something. You know, I'd actually kind of like when there was like the percent displayed here, like what percentage it is at. But well, I can manage without it. So I have also turned off. I have turned Wi-Fi off, and I'm relying solely on my the Ethernet connection, the cable connection for internet. I don't want to just because I don't want to reveal our Wi-Fi name. Wait. No, don't end the stream. Wait, so I can chat. Okay, I can bring a chat out on a separate window. OBS Studio is not responding. What was that? So this is apparently not a separate window. I need to have OBS. I have to have the main screen visible in order for the chat to be displayed. Let's change the size, maybe. Let's make the window a bit bigger. I have to restart for that. Fun fact. The username ProEricActive I actually used the very first time on the Xmoto game, but it wasn't on the early Ubuntu. It was like when I started playing Xmoto on Windows after the Ubuntu computer broke. Then like I installed Xmoto, started a new account, and then for the first time I thought of ProEricActive as a username for like a racing game. So Pro is like a bit self-explanatory. Well, it's just is. Eric is my name, and active. The thing about the active is actually that I try to come up with an adjective that would start with the same letter as my real last name, the letter A, and I ended up with active. So Eric active. So that's the story about how I came up
how I came up with a Proverb active username in the first place. Like, by now I dropped the pro here because, well, I don't know, it's see it wait, is someone there? One moment. Okay, that's. Oh, it. I thought I heard something, but well, it's not nothing. Maybe just my upstairs neighbors. So yes, that was how I came up with Proverb active, the username in the first place. By now I have dropped the I have dropped the the name, and I'm just Eric active. Well, because. Well, right. Yeah, well, because the Proverb active, if I would just have it everywhere, like, maybe it would be like a bit laughable, maybe, or something. I'm not sure how to phrase it. What would be the right word for that? But yes, like, it's simply Eric active. Just seemed a bit more like normal for me. I'm not sure what would be the right word to use here, but yes, so yes, I see. Don't wait, I haven't even pronounced your username, like Dranite, maybe. So X Moto, it's like a really quirky motorcycle racing game. There are like surfaces, like there's like the tricky surfaces here, and oh, well, that's nice, I guess. So the objective here is to like race through this strange 2D course, collect all the collectibles that are usually cogwheels or strawberries, depending on the theme, and then race to the finish line. And if I hit my head against the ground or something, then I fail. So yes, this is a pretty quirky motorcycle racing game, and which I found on the Ubuntu store, and now it has probably became one of my most played games. This a funny thing about the game is like the surfaces, like only the wheels and the head have collision against the ground. Like if I like I can touch the ground with my wheels and not go through them. I can bonk my head against the ground and lose. But the other parts of the motorcycle and the racer body like can just go through the ground. It's interesting. Like you can get stabbed in the chest like that, and it would be all right. Nothing would happen. That's also something quirky about the game. So oh no. So I mentioned that in 2014 I was really there were some new levels in Xmoto, and I was excited about playing them. The back then current ones already I had played them. And one of these new levels was the Modern series. Like it's a series that has the ground, the surface made out of colorful shapes, and each level in the series has different shapes. The first one, and probably the easiest, is the circle level. This one is just it's just a lot of colorful circles here. That was Siri Modern one. Wait, Siri. Hey Siri. So, well, yeah, I'm not. Wait, Seer maybe. So I collected the ring that I had to collect, so now I can just drive to the finish, which apparently is also a ring. And I somehow bonked my head against a small circle that was over there, so I have to do it again. Oh, so the current music playing in the background is one of the two favorite music tracks in this game. Like there's a menu theme, and then a selection of themes you can, and then a selection of like tunes you can put on levels. And I just finished with in 1 minute. Well, I mean like a few tenths of a second over exactly 1 minute. Yes. So there is a selection of music built in for the levels. This is one of my two favorites. Wait. Siri, Mr. Flap. Now, it's interesting. In Xmoto there are also some interactive levels where sometimes it's just like you interacting with the ground and whatever it is, and sometimes there are like these mini games where you don't drive at all, but instead play mini games with the ground blocks and see alright. So I mean, so anyways, Mr. Flap is one of them. Like, it's kind of a Flappy Bird, kind of like. So I have to press W repeatedly, and there's this bird here, and I have to guide it through these gaps in the walls. And like, if I crash into a wall, I fail. So I am playing Flappy Bird in a motorcycle racing game. That's interesting. And I pressed it too much and I crashed, but anyways, at some points I can actually like finish the finish the level. Maybe it's after lap 10 or something, lap 9, lap 10. There's the oh, that was really close. Round 6 passed. What? How did I fail there? How? So I can also wait. What is the bird? This replay is broken. What is the bird doing? So yes, there is a replay function that like there are you can save replays in Xmoto, but they don't always work with scripted levels. Like here, the bird is like completely broken in the replay. It's just flying upwards and going like out of the screen. Whoa. What? Bat gave a 120. So from like 1.5 years ago, I actually have made one level myself for Xmoto. Like the way you create levels in Xmoto is you have to like okay, just open it up, please. Just open up any kind of drawing for me. So the way Xmoto levels are created is like you like first you like draw the level layout in Inkscape, this vector graphics, and I have forgotten how to use Inkscape. Okay, pen tool. Okay, so I created some kind of surface here in addition to plain rectangles. So you draw the you draw the level layout in the Inkscape vector graphics program. I know it looks really bad right now, but I quickly scribbled something I don't know together. Then you install an Xmoto extension to place all the sprites, collectibles, the finish line, the player starting point, and like that. And then you can export it, and then you can export the drawing as an Xmoto level. So that's how levels are made in that's how levels are made for Xmoto, like in Inkscape drawing program, and there's this Xmoto extension that lets you create like drawings into Xmoto levels. So anyways, I have created one Xmoto level like 1.5 years ago, and this is how it looks like. The current music playing in the background is the other favorite I had. I mentioned that I have like 2 favorite music tracks in Xmoto. This is the other one. So my level is called Batcave, and it's a reference to how the theme playing right now in the background is also called Batcave. So I made a level themed on the Batcave music. So there's like this big cave, and here's like the cave exit you have to reach. So about the levels, also about the levels in Xmoto is like pretty much anyone can draw out their maps in Xmoto and then submit it. But in order to become like official and available on Xmoto by default, you have to submit your level to the Xmoto website, and then the administrators there can verify your level, like check that it meets that it's like alright, it meets their quality standards, and if no, then maybe they can give you some guidance on how to improve the level, and if yes, then your level gets added to Xmoto servers. Anyone can download your level from the Xmoto servers and play it in Xmoto, and yes, it is like that. So I'm close to the finish already. Sorry, yes. No, I failed very close to the finish line, unfortunately. So anyways, if a submitted level becomes official, it gets added to Xmoto. Then you can go here to new levels, get more levels, and if there are any new levels available, any new official levels, then here you can you can click here and it would automatically download them if available. Currently there I can see here there are like 2,500 official levels added here over time. Xmoto is not that active anymore. I wonder when were the latest new levels added. My level was like 1.5 years ago. Actually it's getting kind of close to 2 years already. So I think that's it for Xmoto for now. But so now Super Tux Kart. I want to play this. I want to play this too, but before I do, I will. Okay, so where is it? PQRST. That's what the alphabet is like. So it's kind of funny. Super Tux Kart. The game authors is literally the game author is literally marked as game author. So the Super Tux, the author of the Super Tux Kart, is the author of Super Tux Kart. Like, so it isn't really broken right now, but I will try like reinstalling it. So you just locate the program, and here you can choose between the packaging formats. Here's a Flatpak Universal and local Fedora packaging. And then you just click install and wait for it to download. Then like there is a pretty popular meme that people in Linux have to type like tens of commands to just download Firefox or something, and that's not true. Like on like easier or intermediate distributions, at least you can just locate it on this software installer and just click install, and just like that. And even in the command prompt you just do like, in Fedora you would do sudo dnf install and let's say Firefox, and that's literally all you have to do to install a Firefox. On like the Ubuntu and Ubuntu base distributions, you would do sudo apt install Firefox. Like if you just have to learn sudo something install, like on Ubuntu sudo apt install, on Fedora sudo dnf install, and that's literally it in order to install a program. Like if you know what you're doing, and it can be learned really quickly, installing programs on Linux is way easier than on Windows. Like on Windows, you have to search in your web browser. Like, let's search for Firefox here. I have to go to the official website, download Firefox. And here, download an installer. It's downloading something weird right now. I mean, I'm using Firefox right now, so I have Firefox already installed. But on Windows, you'd also have to mess with the installer, and there's just like all these next buttons. Oh, you have to click. And sometimes the installers have bloatware they want you to install, and you have to like uncheck all the bloatware. So I would argue that installing programs is significantly easier on Linux than on Windows. At least for some more common programs. Like sure you will it's something you have to get used to. Yes, like it's just like one command in your command line. When done through the terminal, plenty of programs are on the software manager, like the graphical program. So yes. I'm probably coming up as a little bit elitist right now or something, but yes, the people who say that that installing programs on Linux is super complicated, you have to do like the lots of complicated commands. Well, it's really not they haven't tried Linux. Well, yes. Oh no! Eric Active is becoming an Linux elitist. Oh my gosh! What? How dare he? So, super. Oh yes, so Super Dogscart has a pretty interesting intro scene. Let's see. It's something. So first there's the GNU Linux. The GNU mascot. GNU is like provides some system tools for Linux. So that was a GNU mascot right there. I don't even know if he's an open software mascot here, but he sends out this strange spaceship, which will and captures the master GNU. So here is the tux, the the famous Linux penguin. So what's wrong with you? Is your master GNU disappeared? Indeed, I captured him in my. I locked him up in a castle, but okay, but I may free him. My condition is that one of you has to beat me in kart racing, but you will never win because I'm the king of kart racing. So there was Estonian subtitles in the bottom, so the dubbing, the voice acting was maybe a bit silent, so I tried to translate the subtitles for now, but yes, this strange guy randomly came and stole the leader of open source software, and to other open source mascots like, I will free them, but you have to beat me in racing. You have to beat me in kart racing. That's an interesting condition. So yes, so in the beginning of the stream, I mentioned like the display tools. So in the newer Wayland display, Super Tuxcart was actually stuttering a bit on this computer. Both on KDE, on the streams I did before, and also here when I tried it, maybe yesterday or the day before that, like by myself. But on the older and more stable one, it seems to run smoothly. So I'll try to change the resolution again here. Oh yes, when I did the last stream, like the previous weekend, Super Tuxcart caused the whole computer to like horribly lag for a moment, and I remember the first time I recovered from the lag. I was streaming at that point, and because it was lagging so hard, the stream ended up 2 minutes delayed. Like there was 2-minute latency. So what I recorded here would end up on the viewer screen 2 minutes later. 2 whole minutes. Yes, it was pretty bad. Wait, so maybe let's have the OBS window on the other side, so just so the Fedora logo would be visible. Like, so I remember the first stream was like quite laggy in itself. Like Fedora was running fine, but the stream was pretty laggy, and so I hope that this time the intro scene was broadcast to the stream. It was something. it was a thing. But anyways, let's start the race, I guess. So yeah, there's a super docs card. The automatically detected that I'm on like that my Fedora system is like in Estonian, and like automatically switch the Estonian language as well. So this is like, so this is Super Tux Kart. It's kind of like Mario Kart, I suppose, with like open source mascots, open source project mascots. Like there is all this power ups that either like give you a boost or let you attack other racers. Anas. Well, it's good to see you, Anas, again. Well, I'm good. Well, again, I have some time alone, like by myself. So, and these times are good for me to stream and like uninterrupted. So yes, this thing is Benidorm. Benidorm in Spain. That's really nice. I have heard of Benidorm, and well, I have been in Spain, and maybe I think I have actually been to. I think I actually visited Benidorm one day. There was really like a water park there, or something. What was it? Yes, I am. So have fun there, I guess. So here, yeah, like on Fedora, what happened for me was that I well. So what happened to Fedora was that I was doing some I was trying to do some configuring to the bootloader, like, but that like when you start up the computer, it lets you change. It lets you decide whether to launch Linux, Fedora Linux or Windows. I was trying to do some configuring it. It didn't work. I made a few more drastic changes trying to repair it, and I ended up completely breaking the bootloader. So I couldn't launch Linux anymore. So then I decided that I would install Fedora again, but this time the default main Fedora with the GNOME desktop environment over the replacing KDE that I had before. So yeah. Rather than trying to fix the Linux launcher, I reinstalled it with the default, with all the default interface and tools. Yeah, I also have Oh, you are going to karting race tomorrow. Well, I well, well, it's nice, of course. I'm happy for you and have fun, but it's going to be it's a little bit awkward maybe, but uh, a few years ago I went karting myself, and uh, and it generally went pretty well. I raced pretty well. I was pretty fast. Oh boy, but then the finish came, and oh boy, that so what happened is, like, I was we were after the time ran out, we were supposed to, like, go to the like the parking the like the parking area or something, where where we keep the carts, and so uh, and there our race would have ended, and then so I was trying to drive into the like into the pit area, and what happened is I somehow I don't know what I did wrong, but I failed to brake the cart, and I ended up driving my cart right into the cart of two other racers while they were on their carts, and in with quite a bit of speed, I just accidentally rammed my cart into theirs while they were on their carts, and ready to get off, and like the manager there got pretty angry at first, and I it was a few years ago. I haven't gone to a kart rink since then, but yes, so this happened, but you have have fun, I guess. Don't crash into others, I guess. So anyways, let's I actually remember, like, in the previous streams, me and Anas actually played together on the web server together, like raced against each other. It was pretty fun, actually. So yes, I'm. Wait, what is this? Can I send messages from here? Let's see. Can I wonder if I can send chat messages from the OBS overlay. So let's go. Oh, it works. now new people are going to come in um, and see that the streamer randomly typed like A in the chat, like just A. But yes, that's interesting. I can send chat messages right from the OBS Studio overlay. Oh, you're down low. Vulkaanisaar, Volcano Island. So I mentioned that this is like super toxic. I mean, wait. So, anyways, but how is my? Oh yeah. Sure. Wait, my microphone is kind of loud now. Well, all right, Anas. You can take your time. So as I mentioned, Super Tux Kart is kind of like Super Mario Kart, but with open source, but with like Linux and open source mascots. Like I've already talked about this, but there are some familiar ones for me. Like, of course, the Tux Penguin. That's the mascot of the Linux operating system as a whole. Then there's Kongi. I find him pretty cute, and I like him actually. So he's like, he is a mascot of the KDE Plasma interface it's one of the desktop KDE Plasma, just like GNOME, is one of the desktop interfaces for Linux systems. And I actually wait, where? Okay, something. Okay, this is the Super Tux Kart icon didn't even appear on the dock. Why? I have like store. Sorry. I have all these things open and the Super Tux Kart is not on the dock for some reason. So yes, if you like if you have seen my previous content about Linux, like either the Fedora streams or the video where I checked out Linux systems, then Katie, the Kongi is the mascot of the KDE community, and the KDE is the desktop interface. And once again the Super Tux Kart, the window disappeared. Why is it not on the dock? Then this guy, apparently his name is Wilbur. Of course, he is the mascot of GIMP image editor. And the same is with Kiki. She is the mascot of like. Wait 1 moment. You see, look right here. Look in the screen. So, Kiki is the mascot of the Krita. Is also a free drawing tool for Linux. Free and open source. And community driven. And what else? So I have both GIMP and Krita installed, so I'm not sure what I'm not quite sure about that, but I kind of have the impression that Krita is like more useful to like illustrate and draw paintings, and GIMP is for more like image editing. Like both can be used for both, but I kind of feel like a Krita is is like more useful. It's like more optimized for drawing and illustrating, like drawing paintings, and GIMP is like GIMP can also draw, of course, but I think it's more optimized for like editing existing images. Like with GIMP, I haven't used GIMP that much actually, but for example, I made the I made the thumbnail for this stream with GIMP, for example, and with Krita. Unfortunately, I don't have the image with me right here on this system. But let's see. Oh yes, also. So I have done a bit of like my OC art. I made few. I have already made few drawings about my character on Krita, like that here. This is like my summer profile picture, which also like my character Leo. Like to make some profile picture with him, I've started like drawing Leo art on Krita. So, these four Tux, Wilbur, Kongi, and Kiki. So, like these four are the ones I recognize. But I suppose that oh wait, Buffy. That's like OpenBSD. Is that the OpenBSD system mascot? because there is another free operating system, but BSD, and it also has like a few different distributions, like free BSD, open BSD, and what else? So, and I think this this fish guy here is the mascot of OpenBSD, I think. So I have never tried anything BSD. So, but I just now recognized what the fish guy could be, but I suppose that all of them are. I suppose all of them are like mascots of some open source projects. So like open source is like when a program when a program has its source code publicly shared, so anybody can like suggest improvements to the code, like that, and then sometimes there forms a community around like improving the improving the program, and sometimes like the code is publicly shared, so the community can make like extensions, can like easily make extensions for the program, and again make their own versions of the program, like with Linux. There are the Linux is an computer operating system that has its code like publicly shared, and there is a lot of Linux distributions available over there. Like there's Ubuntu, Fedora that I'm using right now. I'm using Fedora Linux. More popular ones also include Linux Mint. What is there? Manjaro. So Arch, by the way. Arch is like an really elite Linux distributions. One of the most famous Linux memes is like I use Arch, by the way. But like it's like when supposedly elitists are rubbing in newbies faces that they're using an advanced Linux distribution, so they are so good at Linux, they are above everyone, so, and like that. So yeah, so elitist like that. So that. But how do the Linux distributions even differ? So, well, one thing is, the main thing is that they differ by the software they include. Like different distributions have different default applications, and some distributions like Fedora focus on innovation. They include all the latest software, or like, but like in Fedora, in like Fedora's case, not like quite the testing, not like the, as I understand, they don't include like really beta software, like what's still in like really testing, but they include like the latest released software, and they provide updates like and Fedora is one of them that focuses on like recent software. Others focus on the stability. They might not have like they might not have the most recent programs, but they instead choose to focus on stability. Everything is supposed to be stable. Is like really well tested. I almost said tasted. It's going to get a bit weird if you're going to eat software. It's going to be a bit weird. What are you going to do? Like rip the hard drive out of the computer and start eating parts of that, I suppose. Like the testing software. So anyways, that was a bit of a monologue about Linux and open source software. Let's go on. I guess let's try another challenge. Volcano Island. Oh, I know this one. So maybe some of the viewers noticed that during the start of the race, a bird was holding the signaling, and the bird is apparently Mozilla Thunderbird, the mascot of the free emailing software. I think that from Mozilla there's also the Firefox. That's I'm very sure it's like more common, but hell, if they chose to include Thunderbird over Firefox, then let it be, I guess. So bowling balls here, huh? Oh, actually, my ups. So there are two apartments in the house, like pretty much two apartments, like two apartments where there are actually people. So, each on its own floor. I'm on the lower one, and I have like upstairs neighbors, and we're like really good friends. And my upstairs neighbors also have Linux, and they have used Linux for longer, and I think that. And they currently have some kind of KDE plasma. I have seen that this the Linux desktop, and they have the KDE Plasma interface, but I'm not sure what distribution. And that cupcake bomb completely missed. And I'm about to fail. Come on, come on! I have to somehow pass him. Come here. Come here. Oh, I lost. I lost. Okay, excuse me for 1 second. Let's try again. Oh wait, actually, let's. Well, one thing is that, well, his head seems to be turning pretty fast. That's nice, I guess. So, free play. That is an interesting thing here. Football. This is an interesting game mode. Like this is Thunderbird, Mozilla Thunderbird, and now what I have to do is like push the ball into the opponent's goal, and where is it now? Oh, it okay. That was a bit dangerous, but it didn't go to our goal. Now check this out. He's doing a celebration dance, and the race is on. He's not driving right now. The cart was just driving by itself without him controlling. Like he was standing on his back on the back of his car, just celebrating with nothing, and the cart was driving by itself. So I mean, video game animations, I guess, not always like the most. And not always the most realistic. Let's go. Okay, so ball. I'm almost at the goal. Just have to direct it somehow to the goal. Bam. Oh, I thought that for a moment that somehow that someone kicked the goal already, but it was a bowling ball that went into the opponent's hole. Ow. Yes, that is a smashing power up uh, th that you can do to like smack nearby um, competitors to the ground, and it's a bit funny for me. Wait, no, don't kick an own goal. And I got smacked again. Um. Okay, someone. Oh yeah. I can see some emojis in the chat as well. Hello, Stony, I guess. Go! There. Oh. Here is a smacking power up. Like, bam. Oh, someone got a goal. Nice. There is also this kind of battle mode. Okay, little interesting. Let's try it on the. So, but here's we're just supposed to like throw power ups at each other and get get the others' health to 0. Like I just hit someone there. They lost 1 health. They lost 1 life, or rather maybe. Smack! Let's smack someone. Here. Oh, I missed. Is he following me? Yes, he is. Oh, I only have like one life left, so better be careful. What? 3rd place out of 4. Oh well. Oh, I didn't even notice there's an audience here. Let's try again. Why are there those big wheels behind me? So one time I streamed this. I had a pretty funny battle like the um like the three computer opponents were just fighting each other. Um, I was just driving around the stadium and like wondering where everyone is, and then uh, then the opponents just like killed each other, and and I remained quite like untouched because I couldn't find the opponents, and that way they also couldn't attack me. So where are you now? Oh no. Explosive. Wait, where is? Okay, I'm kind of. She's following me. I'm kind of afraid right now. GG's. He's about to attack. Or this. Yeah, up here. Oh, wait. Sure. Oh, wait. XFC desktop. Oh, I think the mouse here is the mascot of the XFCE, the desktop environment maybe. Like XFCE is one of the more lightweight and less resource heavy interfaces for Linux. So I think that would be all for Super Doxcart. So extension manager again, let's dash to dock here. Maybe let's have the panel opacity at 75. Yay. Wait. Purple dock. Yeah. I know. There is a Linux distribution called Hannah Montana Linux apparently, and it's apparently like really purple well, it was like purple all over it, and the images of the show, uh, and um, and it keeps getting brought up in some of more humorous Linux things. So uh, so some there are also some uh, more weirder Linux distributions that uh, so I was actually a bit surprised uh, that when like on the Chrome software there is also, or I think it's actually called something like OS. Yes, yes, I actually tried that. I have heard of it, and I actually tried that on a recent stream. Yes, it's a kind of rhythm game where you have to click on the on you have to like click on spots and like time to the beat. Oh, also. Okay. So I get to go to the setup again. Get recommended bitmaps. I assume OS has actually copyrighted music. Maybe. Oh, previous OS install. Yeah, I removed the previous Fedora install, right? I don't think I can do that here. Oh, fireworks! Username.
Now what was my user? I like just let's try. Oh, that was it. I'm signed in. Nice. Solo. Oh, so that's the tutorial. So I don't think I need to go to the tutorial again. Didn't wait. Did this song just play in the menu or something? You're already dead. Okay, this seems like an intimidating level. Okay. Okay, the music sounds pretty. Oh, it's sent. Let's try the very first level that there is here. Alright, some long intro, I guess. I have tried a few levels, but I'm a total newbie at this. Okay, this is not going. This is not even that hard, and it's not going very well. Oh. Let's go. Oh, this is a spinner. I just spin my mouse around the center. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. C rank. Yeah. this is a... Okay, so I connected to the account I had on my previous Fedora install, but as it seems like the scores are not like saved between installations. So is this the one that I thought that had nice visuals? Oh yes, I think. Wait. Is that? I think that's supposed to be the menu music. Oh yes, the graphics right here. I think the background visuals here look pretty nice. Obviously. Okay, the music doesn't sound. Okay, oh, the stream lag. Does. What?
See you next time.
Did the stream lag again? So now let's check how much behind are we. Oh, it's still like only 20 seconds. I think that I think like 20 seconds is a normal delay for a stream. Or I don't know, maybe. I did notice that the stream got a bit laggy or something. Okay, so is the bitrate fine right now? I think what I actually can do is like here on the stream page I can pop the window out like that. So you close the dock window anyways.
So apparently Super Toxguard lags on Wayland and O's. Lags a little on X11. I mean, they're not like that laggy, but well, I did just notice the stream like stuttering a bit. So I see some interesting, yeah, so interesting emojis you have here in the chat. It's a is it a built-in YouTube emoji? Interesting. So, one thing is so. Restricted mode is intended for safe code browsing. Trust this window to enable all features. Oh, browse color themes. Yeah. Yes, code. Disable. Safe. Wait, disable. What? Yes, I don't really want this restricted mode right now. So what is this? File preferences settings. Trust. Controls whether or not workspace trust is in. Yeah, I think that's the one. Um, oh, okay, um, that, that's interesting, I guess. So extensions, let's see. Ah, Python is not installed yet. Interesting. So I remember on KDE, on like KDE Fedora, I wait, um, um, I I tried to use the Flatpak VS Code, and it like didn't integrate well with my system. Like it didn't find my main Python, and instead uh, took some older version of Python from I don't know where. So let's see, maybe it's better this time. So I wait. In home I will let's create a or in home or in documents. Let's or maybe in home the directory. Yes, um, I'm currently trying to maybe set up a like a coding folder, and I already got puzzled whether I should do it in the home directory or in documents, but it's not even a big deal. So nothing here, so pip install pygame. Wait, let's see. Python. Okay, Python 3.11 is not nicely included, but not pip. Exit. It's so I have a few ideas in mind about what I should maybe do, but let's see.
This. So I think I have to install even though I have Python installed, I think I have to install the uh, Python like the so pip is used for like um like this Python packages made by others. So I was I mentioned installing things on Linux. So how it is done in Fedora is sudo dnf install what is it, Python 3 pip. So the super this one is pretty much a administrator command that execute the following command as an administrator, or root as it's called here. DNF is a Fedora package manager. DNF installs and then the package name. So I have to include them. Well, it does ask for the password, the user password, so that's one thing. But so now let's try pip install pygame. Python file. Alright. Okay, at least the extensions remain installed, so import wait okay, it's still again it's looking for some weird other kind of Python. So like if on the command line I would go to Python, it says Python 3.11.4. On VS Code it says 3.10. That's not the right one. Well, let's go to VS. Let's look up Visual Studio Code and the RPM package. Thank you, you can go. So RPM. So okay, so anyways. So yes, sometimes when you go to the when you go to the developer website, then it gives you like terminal instructions to install it. Okay, so wrong thing again. And some people say that you shouldn't copy off
like scripts of websites. But for like the respectable websites, like when it's a developer's own website, then I guess it's fine. So Red Hat Fedora CentOS. So we have to import a repository. I'm not sure what I'm still not quite sure what repositories are in Linux. But apparently there are like things hosting packages, so you can download more more programs through repos if they aren't included by default. Okay, way, you know. DNF check update. What's this? DNF check update. Okay, it's taking a bit of time here. Oh, what? There's a kernel update. What? I can see here like there's updates written here, and then like kernel core, kernel modules. So anyways, let's find out. Sudo dnf install code. And or okay, all right, I get it. Like this here, these instructions here can feel a bit intimidating at first. that um oh, that's it. Browse color names and abyss. Oh, I remember on KDE, I could actually put like this menu right here to the top panel, but that doesn't quite seem like I could do it here. But oh well, it's I guess I'll have to deal with this with an additional panel here for for applications. Oh well. I I remember I was so I was so I so anyways I went away from the KDE Fedora to the default Fedora uh, and then I visited my friends with the Linux and I saw their KDE installation uh, and then I thought that actually it does look pretty alright. Did I have to go away from it? So um yeah, I'm still quite unsure what to use here. So like I so like I went away from KDE to GNOME, and the first moment I saw KDE again, I was like, uh, did I have to go away from it? So let's try here. Python again. Oithon. Oithon. Well, oh, yes, I trust the authors. Settings. So restart now. Pip. No, wait, what am I doing now? We don't need to pip install here. Instead, import. Import Pie game. Yeah. Yes, the moment when you return to coding. So like in the terminal, I try to install Python packages from the terminal, and then when I started to use them, when I started using in Python, I also did like I also started doing like pip install pygame right here in the Python menu. So actually, I will go to settings again. Wait, no. History. I don't want command. I don't actually want command history. Terminal. Wait. Wait, what is this? I want to disable the terminal. I install the terminal history. I think it clutters the output a little bit. Import pygame.py. Yeah, so yes, it seems to be working here. So I want to try so. Studio.youtube. One moment, I will go. We don't install it twice, so that is there is a like a Python test game I made by myself, and I guess I can try running it here. The Firefox installer display froze. What? Seems alright. So this I can actually bring over to Python. Source click clack dot by W. So this is like a kind of practice game I made on Python. So I'm uh, so when I remember there were this like short web games on king.com and I really like them and like this and this is like my here I did like my version of one of the king.com games, a clicker clacker. I mean, like there was a game series, clicker clacker, and and I like try to make my own version of it, but it that in the case that the sounds and the gameplay pretty much are from the king.com game series. But I wrote my own code with Pygame, and I made my own design. I drew my own images. What is this? No module named TK Inter. What are you coming on about? So Python import TK Inter. They do not have TK Inter in here. Very interesting. I had the same problem on Ubuntu, but not on Fedora KDE. Interestingly, at least I supposedly did not have it. So Fedora Python full. Let's see, sudo. Oh, I'm still in Python environment. So, DNF search. I remember on Ubuntu I got it fixed by installing something like a Python full or something like that. So Python downloads Linux. Okay, so faster Python, exception groups, and except typing improvements, annotated tracebacks, TOML in the standard library, exceptions with notes. What?
So what's this Python in Fedora? Python 3 is already pre-installed in Fedora. Well, not completely, so. Um, so what they do? So what I sometimes do is is like the on Linux like default in Linux default programs, like pre-installed programs, I mean, they take away some larger packages from Python, so and mm, to like keep the file size of the operating system in control. So yeah, so oh, by the way, do I have Wine installed? So Wine is a program used to run Windows applications in Python, so I could that would also be helpful. It was thinking a lot right there. So compatibility layer for Windows applications. Python 3 TK inter. What?
So I'll quickly search for. Wait, let's try sudo dnf install python. What was it? Python 3 tk inter. Yes. Okay, a lot of like wine programs were just dumped into the menu. Notepad, regedit. Okay, wine configuration, that would be useful. Wine WordPad, like wine software on installer, like I mean like Notepad, regedit, WordPad, like okay, but why? So now let's try Python import tkinter tkinter dot. Alright, so tkinter is a system tool to like make some make this windows, and then you can start putting buttons on here. But if you're looking for something where things like move around over the place, then you should probably be looking for something like Pygame. I use tkinter here only for some message boxes that may appear in some rare cases. I mean, I used tkinter for the message boxes. As you know, like but on normal playthrough they shouldn't even appear at all. Alright, so the font is a little messed up. The font is a bit smaller and doesn't really seem like a right one, but it works, I guess. But otherwise it works, I guess. So the point is to like click on groups of colored cubes and to clear them, and then make as large as possible matches. So here the level lengths when I either run out of moves or time. So let's do quickly. 100%, nice. Okay, so the font is a bit small in this here in Linux. So normally on Windows it uses this Bahn Schrift font which I don't really know a lot of fonts, but I noticed Bond Shrift and it looked kinda cool. So, but I wonder, is it not installed on Linux, because it doesn't seem to be working here. So it's not necessary to clear all the ores, but to clear all the cubes. But there is a threshold of like 80%. If you get less than 80%, you're disqualified. So what did you hear? Oh, they got disconnected. Oh no. I didn't look ahead well enough. I remember like briefly after I finished making the game. I tried to record it for YouTube, and I got over 1,000,000 points, and I broke my high score. But currently it doesn't seem like it. Yes. Well, I reached like 60,000 points, but yeah. Oh, I closed it already. So anyways, I have exported it for wait, so here I should look for clicker clacker or clicker electro or something like that. Click clack exe open with, so I can open the program with wine, and it would be the same, and it would probably be the same thing. So it has to do some configure. Iterations. Okay, it needs to download something. But if I get wine set up, then I got probably then it would probably be the same thing as with running from VS Code. It works, but the font is a bit wrong, and it doesn't work. An error has occurred. Pygate, there was direct sound. Great. Well, I couldn't run it at the moment. I mean, it seems to be unpacked. Wait, what I clicked on the .zip and it extracted it, or I don't I don't need you to. Shift delete is for like immediate permanent delete. It's unpacked, right? Okay, why does it not work all of a sudden? Oh. Why in tricks? Okay, so what is here? What do you want to do? What's this? Run wine config? So along with mine, there is also this play on Linux, which is a. Wait, let me try. I'll try wine and then dragging it here. I'm still in a Python environment. What? Huh. When I try to open a zip file with files, um, then it immediately just well, then it immediately just extracts it. Wine HQ. Download. So let's go 64-bit. Let's try through the command line, I guess. Oh, I was almost afraid I have to do all of that. But instead I have to add a repo again. Oh, sudo. So stable, thank you. Sudo install alright, there are some conflicting packages here. If I do allow erasing, then I probably can do a new fresh install. Hopefully it won't break anything. Sudo dnf install wine hq stable stable, and I'm not sure how safe it even is to use allow erasing. Let's try. I have done it for like the media codecs or something. There were also some conflicting packages, and I did allow erasing for like the media codec, like the video and that stuff. And it needs it needs to download another 200 megabytes. Well, alrighty then, I guess. Okay, that's a lot of wine. Um, um, that's a lot of like wine programs right here. And I'm not sure if I would probably not want all of them there. And there is also a new category in the application menu. Yes, you may import them. Oh, so wait. So I have reduced. So I have reduced the desktop volume here a bit, but I'm gonna listen to the click and write or the ending music for a bit. Okay, now. So this one, so I have used it in some places, but not that much current but not that much so far. And I'm actually thinking of like making it like my theme tune or something. And now I did a terminal installation, and now all the wine programs are missing. Oh, okay then. There is no wine runner anymore, is there? I suppose I have to do like wine. And then like drag it in. CD. Now let's try wine. Click like that. User bin wine, no such file or directory. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What do you mean? Okay, it wants to install some kernel modules, I suppose, but what's wrong with Wine? It doesn't work. Sudo. Oh, I'm supposed to. Oh, I'm supposed to insert password here. So let's try. And okay, I think I have created some kind of mess with Wine here because. So it's unable to remove now. You know, on KDE, I think the like the Wine from here from the store worked fine, worked just fine. So wine command not found. Packages providing this file are wine core. Didn't I just install it? Wait, so if I'll try doing sudo update. Let's see if I can continue using it after that. MD5 mismatch of result. Okay, so I saw some error there. Apparently some some stuff got mixed up. I wonder why. What's this? Does this have anything to do with wine? With how I created some kind of like really weird mix with wine that in the end does not work at all? So here in like on normal Fedora, I actually noticed that it's like the same. It's the same environment. I mean, it's the same operating system as the Fedora KDE, but there are like less of these updates here. Like I remember in KDE, like when I first installed it, I had nearly 900 things to be updated. Here I just had 30, and I haven't had an updates. I haven't had like the software updates since then. But on KDE it felt like every time I logged in there were new things to update. I mean like every day when I first logged in. Hey, like I mean not after every restart. Like imagine that. Hmm. Yes, imagine that. So anyway, imagine that you update. It doesn't restart. After restarting, there are more updates, and it asks to restart again. Then you restarted, so there are more updates. That would be really discouraging, probably. So let's see if I DNF uninstall. I so remove. Freed space is nearly 600 megabytes. Yes, it's not installed, so can I reinstall it maybe? Please. Wait, no. Yeah, probably not the test ones. Fedora is already not the most stable. So if I restart my computer, maybe then I don't know. Maybe then it would detect that Wine is not installed after all, and then maybe. But if I restart my computer, that would of course end the stream. So I I can't that I can't do that until I'm ready to end the stream. Oh, so I assume that where I assume that Wine has been uninstalled. So can I do? Wait, can I? I wonder is there a package is there a package that's like just wine? Oh, that's a pretty detailed list. And it's 1 a.m. here where I live, so I won't stream for like very long anymore, but let's see how long I will go. And that's all. Is that all I have to do? Install? Because I'm not sure about this. It was like 70 kilo. At least. Oh, at least I got wine to run this time. Wine Windows Program Loader. And it will crash again. Let's see. It actually started. What? Dun 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 dun. What the heck? It actually started right now. How? Okay. Okay, I am glad that I got wine running, but why is it running now? Like. What? Okay, it's somehow actually working. Alrighty then. So I assume that before wine didn't work because maybe something was up with like the store install. Then I tried to do the terminal install from the official page. And because I already had wine installed, the files got all messed up. And then I messed it up even more by installing something that the terminal recommended, like, and by uninstalling everything, and then from the official page doing the reinstall, and that way I probably got it working. But but yes, like computer like technician moment. Yeah, something doesn't work, and it suddenly starts working, and I'm like, why the heck is it working now? So some some of my friends are probably expecting my new game, Marbles of Darkness 2. Well, the demo is not ready, and I do not have an exe of that. But I had a funny idea. Maybe I can try running with Game Maker Studio 2 on Linux with Wine. Game Maker. So this one I'm not doing with Python. I'm doing with Game Maker Studio. So before I started learning Python, I was on a specialized gaming engine for some time, Game Maker Studio 2. That's where I started learning like the real coding. Of course, something is wrong with the download bar, so I have to like go here. I don't need 2 installers. Or actually, wait. I'm doing this on another version actually. So it was like 22.6. Game Maker release notes, so I have to don't ask, but I'm gonna scroll down to another version here. But well, okay, I guess you can ask. But I don't know. So it shows all the windows here. Why is it not doing that by default? When I hover it over. I hope there aren't any more like mismatched files, and like it works optimally. Because well, I kind of mixed the store install and terminal install. Well, at least okay. So what is DOSBox, Xterm, and why are they here? Desktop shortcuts. I'm afraid GNOME does not support desktop shortcuts. Start menu, yeah. Wait. Do I even have a desktop? Do I even have a desktop like? catalog. I I I do have a desktop directory, but it doesn't show. I have to log in. I have connected it to my Opera account. Now this is. Now please. I know I just disabled the screen sharing, but please just one moment while I will quickly try to log in, and then I can resume. See, already finished. Okay, it's in a bit of a weird size right now. I know at this point, I know at during like first setup, it starts to like download the runtime. Is it? Okay, that looks a little bit weird. You see there are stripes of black, or like black. There are black sprites and sprites of the background, and they keep alternating randomly, and it looks a bit, I don't know. So I am going to leave GameMaker Studio 2 to install it for a bit. So what? It said like the desktop shortcuts, but well, like start menu shortcuts, but all I get was is the uninstaller. I wonder if it's frozen and is not going to continue, or it's just installing the let's say interpreter that actually runs the game. Because I do remember that it takes time in installing it. So so yes, GIMP. It's so also shortly about that, briefly. So it's a free open source um, like image editing tool, and I haven't used it a lot. I just quickly whipped something up for the live stream thumbnail, and um, and yeah, it's I can see it is maybe a bit complicated. The tools are here grouped like that. So what did I have? Like, one thing is. So I actually like the alignment tool here. So I can just do like I can select the image and just fit in the center. Also, wait. It, so screenshots. So from here, so open as layer. So here I can transform it. Okay, and now when I do it like that, then this is kind of interesting. Heh. I can like wiggle it around like that. Okay. Here is the scaling. Oh. And I like the alignment too, so I can click here. I can like fit here in one side or in the center, and that both horizontally and vertically. Okay, so now what is offset? Interesting. Oh, so this is like just with the edges, and the bottom one also includes the offset. So invert. Oh yes, color inverting. I remember I like to play around with that. Game Maker still isn't done. If it even is doing like anything. So so here in games there are apparently plenty of like effects. Here are the here are the changing manipulating with the color itself. So like curves. I like that. I got the shade of blue that is on the thumbnail. Wait, what if I do it like? Okay, it looks interesting, but this and then lots of other effects. Blurring, enhance. Distortion. Oh, shadows, yes, would be useful. Maybe I just maybe I wasn't looking well enough, but I feel like the outline wasn't there. Oh, what is this now? Oh, is this how I outline? I may have just realized how to outline in GIMP. Where I use drop shadow without any like without any blurring, I suppose. I suppose it worked. So what I did in the current video thumb. So what I did in the current video thumbnail is what I actually used a tutorial for that. So I pretty much did like I selected all the solid parts and then grow selection grow it. So at that point I can probably even grow it more. And then I just fill the selection. Still nothing from Game Maker. I wait a bit more, but at that point, wait. Well, so I think that it says that it's currently at user login. I think that when it is installing the runtime, it should say here that installing runtime. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's frozen, unfortunately. So, anyways, then I just like filled the over. What? I don't know what happened there, but then I just fill the I just fill the extended selection. The grow selection is actually be quite useful. Am I having two kinds of shadows here right now? Wait, no. Why did it disconnect? Oh. What's this? And now I lost the. Now I think I have lost the paint properties window. Wait, but what did I even click here? Save the device. Save like the. Save like the device properties or something. Or can I force close it? Because yes, it seems. I think it has silently crashed here and is now refusing to close. Oh. So what was this? Oh, it's here. System monitor. GameMaker.exe. End. Wait. What can I? So I think what I'm supposed to try is end process. I read that there's like stop, which pauses it, end process, which like asks, which like tries to close it, and then the extreme kill. Alright, I think I got rid of it. Hey, so if I try yeah, it okay, it wasn't here before, but GameMaker is now in the application menu. So let's see. Krita now. So I won't spend much time in Krita here, but this it's it is another it is another open source drawing image editing tool for Linux, and this one is made by the KDE community, the same one that made KDE Plasma desktop. So let's see what do we have here. So here I am drawing with my mouse, so like not the best drawing experience on computer. The drawing tablets are recommended for that, but well, there are pretty much two options for me when it comes to when it comes to like drawing lines with my mouse. One of them is that I just like that draw like curves like that. There we go. There is like a curved line tool, busy. Wait, no, not like that. And I remember I even try doing it on vector mode, because then I can change the I can change the shape of it after it has been created. So that's nice, I guess. So another one is this stabilizer brush. It's locked. So in my Leo art, the summer BFB I drew with just like the lines, the curved lines, and and like the standard shape tools. Well, actually, the shading I did with a brush. So, but recently I did something else. I did another one, not for my BFB this time, and at that point I actually tried to use the brush for drawing. So yes, when I select the brush, I can here I can select the stabilizer, and it will wait around for a bit and then follow my mouse for a smoother line. You can see it looks like way more. I mean, there's like a really big difference between like this really jagged line and this one I did with the stabilizer. There. So yes, I can show it a little bit closer. Maybe this one I also titled like without you, and it's also my Leo art of my character. And yes, I drew it. Okay, I maybe still used this basic shape tools, but still I try to use the stabilizer brush here. I mean, it's so like I don't know. So at this point I can actually try increasing the delay maybe. Let's just try. I'll just try to quickly put something together here. Yes, I have to I still have to quite carefully draw them. Okay, so by doing fast, it's also not that bad this time. So now here I have to grow the selection. Alright. So where is it? Currently yeah. Currently I just try to make something that kind of resembles Leo's color. But well, but well, the correct one would be red 255, green 198 for now. Out of so green 192 out of 255. So I think it. Let's pick the color here again and. Let's decrease the brush. Or wait. So I'll quickly change the background to, I don't know, something. Usually I would go like pure white here, but let's see what is. Oh wait, so yes. So at this point what I do is, so how I do shading is I group them, I create a group for shading and new layer for the shading in the group. So airbrush tool, I go over with is this is a kind of a brush that fades out, and what I do is I click in the alpha button, and this is how this is pretty much how I do shading. I can configure here from the transparency. I can configure the strength of the shadows and highlights. So to the other side, I draw a dark shadow, and this is pretty much it. Okay, so this is kind of how I drew Leo, but oh, Steam. Steam input devices you dev rules don't seem to be installed. If you experience issues with gamepad, consider installing Steam devices package using the distribution package manager. See the Steam Flatpak application wiki for more details. Interesting. Let's see what is talking about. Sudo dnf install Steam devices. What? No, install I remember that Steam sometimes does not run. Like during my time with Fedora, Steam has crashed right on startup. It kind of has been like it works for like one day and then keeps crashing. But here we go. Logging in. Loading data. You see, Steam does not run. Why? What the heck? Last time I got it fixed. I got around it by running Steam from the command line. Well, now I can't do that either. You see, it works for like one day and then just gives up. Simply does not launch anymore. Yeah, you see. Let's Steam meets. What is this? Let's see what if I uninstall and then reinstall. RPM. Ha. see on äge asi, aga ma ei saa seda avada. It's but what he's saying is, it's a fun thing, but I can't open it. Same, dude, same. It's cool, but I cannot open it. So what? Now it ran. Well, tomorrow it won't. It probably won't run again. So I can try downloading a Windows game. Wait, not Windows, I meant Steam game. Just Shapes and Beats is another Linux. Is another rhythm game that's also available on Linux. Strangely, Steam took a moment to appear on the dock. I kind of wonder why is the dock delayed at times. Wait, what? I have been streaming for nearly 5 hours. That's something. That's something. My like. I mean, like my longest stream so far has been like 3:45 maybe. 3 and 3/4 of an hour. I heard some kind of ding. I suppose that means that JSAP is installed. Processing Vulkan shaders. Oh, okay, the opening screen is also again going to be a little something. Where Let's try doing a challenge. Let's see if anyone is there. seems like not currently not. Select your beat. So now I can choose between songs. Houston is pretty nice. I mean the song is pretty nice. So this is another rhythm game. So what this is about, that obstacles will appear in the beat of the tune of the tune. Obstacles will appear in sync with the tune, and I have to dodge them. I am the blue square. Is the stream lagging again? I wasn't paying attention because I thought that stream is maybe lagging a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna fail like that if I don't pay attention. This is almost a little bit sad sounding, but I actually like it. Okay, what's with full screen games? This is actually an easy level, rather easy. I was just not paying attention because the stream appears to be lagging a bit. Forever alone. I think I'll quit if I'm not sure, but I thought the stream was just lagging a little. So I will quickly try the Proton layer. This is like the Steam's own edition of like Steam took like the wine layer that I got to that I got to try. Then they made their own changes to it, and now we have Steam Proton compatibility layer. So I can try. I can turn it on here, and then try to install like Windows Steam games. Oops, sorry. It looks like Steam Web Helper has crashed. Oh my. Application crashes. GNOME shell. GNOME shell. If the desktop itself is crashing, then what the? Alright, it has to download the runtime. It has to download the Proton and the runtimes. And now there are all these in my app menu. Okay, I'm sorry. What? Oh, it came back. I don't know, Steam just suddenly disappeared, but it seems to be back after a few seconds. Oh right, it's the Independence Day or Independence Restoration Day in Estonia. Well, that's great. Uh, so let's try. So account. Okay, the music just turned really weird. What was what was that? That was not nice to look at. That was not nice to hear at all. Yeah, no, not right now. This the sound like became really stuttering it. Yeah, no, no, thanks. Caden. So I also also from the KDE community. I have some I have a video. I have the video editor Caden Live. Let's see if it's working. I don't know. I'll just bring. Hmm. So this is again one something from the installation of the Fedora Workstation. Oh, so oh, so before I had a user account and all that. So I restarted. There's the Linux uh, boot menu, which I broke. The I can choose between Fedora Linux and Windows here automatically. Yes, you see. And when I first just then the first is welcoming screen. After Wi-Fi, some privacy settings like whether to share the location, whether to report crashes. And here is a third-party repositories. Oh my, I actually don't think I have talked about it in this stream, so Fedora like only ships only includes like really free and open source software. If, then if it's like anything copyrighted, then no. it's almost kind of like they have a uh, like they have some kind of fear of copyrighted software. Like even in their manual, they are advising against using like a closed source licensed software. But here, at least some repositories can be turned off right from the setup. And here the online I could connect to online accounts, and from I could connect to Google for like easier access to Google Drive. So I think I could get access to Google Drive right from the file manager. So one question: why is the effects screen all white? But I mean, currently video seems to be running fine, just fine. Strangely, effects don't seem to be working. It's just or I don't know. It's a bit weird. I have. It's quarter past 2 in the night for me now. And I have been streaming for over 5 hours straight. So, in the Fedora documentation, here is the adding and managing software, installing plugins. Like here it is. For example, like you need to obtain multimedia codecs from a source that legally distributes them. So in order to get video working, you have to do all that. So you have is to just copy that to. Oh, first you have to enable the RPM Fusion repositories. So here is like Fedora software that isn't really wanted by default in Fedora. So you can enable these two repos for like to get a bit of like more general copyrighted software. And here you have to do all that to get like the video plugins. And yeah, you see here, this page discusses third-party software sources not officially affiliated with or endorsed by the Fedora project. Use them at your own discretion. And now, Fedora recommends the use of free and open source software and avoidance of software encumbered by patents. Yeah, the Fedora team really has a problem with like with like licensed software, in any kind of licensed software. There's also this open issue for codec apparently for Firefox. I'm not even sure what this is for. Because from here you should already get the video codecs. So is there something else? So yeah, I should probably go to sleep now. So I will be starting to end the stream. So thank you for I think that's about it. So now Fedoras. So this is like the official main edition of Fedora. So I think the docs and help would be like more relevant. So I think that's a bonus. That's something. But it doesn't Fedora doesn't seem like the most stable. But well, I do like. Yes, their Fedora needs some setup. Yeah, it's like not the most user friendly at first. The initial setup it can be quite confusing, overwhelming. Arch, by the way, I have heard that Arch has a really minimal install, but I guess I can go for one of my options, like when Fedora ends up not being quite for me, I can go with like Linux Mint or Pop OS. But the thing is that so Linux Mint is also one of the more popular ones and more beginner friendly ones. But I don't really like the interface of Linux Mint. It's like Windows like kind of a bit bland design, I would even say, and it's also like really black and with a bit of green. If I go with that, it would probably take like getting used to or plenty of customization. But I mean, so like to each their own. The fact that I don't really feel like using something, that doesn't mean it's bad. Linux Mint, even though I don't really like the design, I'm not the most fond of it. It is really stable. It is quite user friendly. It is like rather straightforward. And then there is this. I know there is this Arch Linux, by the way, and currently since I'm already having a bit of challenges in Fedora, I'm going to completely stay away from Arch. But yes, this is also pretty useful. It's Arch Linux is really professional. It's not beginner friendly at all. So yes, I'm going to just stay away from it. But Arch Linux, it's professional, and it's like really the way the user wants it to be. User can set Arch up their way to their liking. So there we go. That's probably why Arch is being used. That's a good thing about Arch Linux. Yeah, I will not try Arch in the following days. I will not. It seems like very overwhelming. But yes, the world of Linux is very wide. There are also other operating systems I could try. Manjaro, it's based on Arch, by the way, so maybe not. There's also Elementary OS, Zorin OS. So yes, lots of distributions that well, I do not have to try all of them, but they are available for trying. But so yes, I do not know where I will end up. Like currently, Fedora, it hasn't seemed the most stable, but well, also I am not kind of tempted to just run away from it and check something else. So yes, I think that for like right now, I will continue being on the default Fedora, but let's see where I will end up. I don't know. There's quite a bit of options for me. Ubuntu 12? No, that's really outdated. I do not want to. I do not want to use like very outdated software either. If I do, I'd probably go back to Windows 7 or something. Windows 7, if it was supported. Windows 7 in general is my favorite operating system, but well, it's not supported anymore, so I don't really feel like just installing Windows 7 on a random computer anymore. So yeah, yes, we'll see where I'll end up in the Linux world soon. But for now, I think I will end the stream. It's getting really late, and I have streamed for almost 5.5 hours. So, good night, everyone, and